And yeah, hello. Whoa, whoa. Hello, YouTube. Hello, Twitch. Welcome to today's stream. Today it's going to be hopefully a good one and a long one, too. What do I need to do? I need to go to Discord. I need to share the stream with the chat. Actually, with the people from my Discord. From our Discord. How's everybody doing? Happy Thursday in it. Happy Thursday. So, copy this, copy video URL, and share it on our wonderful YouTube. How's everybody? Say good morning. Hey, everyone. YouTube and Twitch, of course. Stream is up. It's a bit early, I know, but it's better to start this a bit earlier and then have more time dedicated to testing. We're going to test this in multiple sims. I haven't installed anything. I haven't even installed the software, so we're going to do that. I want this to be like a true first impressions. Good and bad. We're using this with the Simagic Alpha Neo or Simagic Neo. Whatever this wheel is, and then with the Simagic Alpha EVO wheelbase 9 Newton meters. Very recently we've tried the Conspit Aris 10 Newton meters. I loved it, and this is about the same thing. And we need to install the software. Good evening, Jeff Doorbell. How are you doing? We need now a little bit of a thing there to download the Simagic. We need to download the stuff, of course. And good evening from Australia, yeah. And good morning, Kawa. How are you doing? Simagic software. Probably need to do some sort of installation. Storage. Let me put this here. Right, download Sim Pro 2. Morning, Salamanca. Let's download it. Actually, you should be seeing the process as well, but let's wait a bit. It's gonna take just a bit. Install and all of that cool stuff. Olá, Gil, como é que é, pá? Bom dia de Portugal. Gil, tu vives no Porto, não é? É no Porto, que te vives. Verified publisher. Shenzhen Simagic. Every time I see Shenzhen, I have reasons. But everything comes from Shenzhen anyways. Where does Simagic stands in the market? They had 10 Newton meter wheelbases for years. Olá, Virgílio. Vila Nova da Gaia. É onde fazem o vinho do Porto. Just because they have a lower end or a lower price and lower power doesn't mean high end or low end or whatever. It doesn't mean anything by itself. And they've had the M10. Salmanco, thank you very much for the subscription. They've had the M10. They've had the Alpha Mini, which is 10 Newton meters, and they have this one. But the thing is, you have to remember, apparently this is low inertia, whatever that is. A lot of the torque is related, just like your car, with the weight of the shaft, the weight of the internals, and the weight of the wheel. If you lower the weight of the internal components while at the same time maintaining the power of the motor, it means, in theory, that the torque, the torque that you feel is unimpeded. So you can have like a 15 Newton meter wheelbase that produces very similar torque response to something that is 10 Newton meter, as long as the inertia of the components. It's the same thing with the Conspit. The 10 Newton meter Conspit, it feels more powerful because in reality it is. This could be something very similar. Does bro not have a job? Because how are you streaming at 10? No, this is my job, dude. And other things. Right. What do we have here? Let me show you what I'm saying. So, devices, new firmware. Makes sense. No delay power. Yes. It's mostly like that. And it's also the inertia. It goes the other way around. Because if you have more weight, even though you do have more torque associated with it, if you try to do torque the other way, and this is really important in drifting, for example, it means that the response is also delayed. Not just in the acceleration, but also on the deceleration. Oh, okay. What happens here? Okay, this is the center. Limit strength firm. What the hell happened? Steer settings, it says 0. Let's turn it off and turn it on again. I was with my hand on top. Where's the goddamn button? Oh, I don't like the place of the button though. Should be a little bit more up. Because it's under the power lead. Okay, this is turning around. Okay, now we can do a center. More like here. 305. 90. Roughly 180. 360. Great. So, they have telemetry. This is compatible with SimHub. I'm not sure if you need a MagLink. Hello, Sixto and Eric. Could this be an indirect competitor to the Fanatec DD Pro? It is, in some ways. But at the same time, it will be better. Because the DD Pro is already 5 years old. It is what it is. There hasn't been a CSL DD version 2 or DD Pro version 2. A new device. Let's see. Hey, Overtake. Hello, how are you doing, Michael? Michael? How are you doing? Simagic GT Neo. Searching device. It probably needs to be going over USB, right? For this to work. I've had zero on it. Zero information on it. I avoid watching the reviews. GT Neo SimHub. See. Hey, Gio. Let's see. Where can we find SimHub compatibility? There it is. It is via USB. Okay. 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 You need to use MagLink or USB-C. That is not a problem, but we're not going to check it out today. How did you like the new Alfa Romeos? They're okay. It just sounded bad. They sounded really bad. Man, look at how they massacred my boy. That's what is my reaction to those Alfa Romeos. Especially the Giulia GTA, man. That's nasty, dudes. That's really nasty. Wasn't a happy bunny, to be fair. And also, if you haven't driven the NSX, you know, the NSX does the VTEC power band correctly. As you get to the 8,000, to whatever thousand, the VTEC when it engages, it does it correctly. But the thing is, physically, the sound is different because it opens the valves, right? It opens the valves more, so you would have a different sound. There's more air coming in. It's not just the revs that change; it's the sound related to the revs. But the sound there doesn't have a different growl, so it just stays on that linear scale. And it sucks, and you once you know what to look, man, it sounds bad, and then it sounds even worse. I have the GT Neo and Alpha Mini. Using Simagic with GT Neo doesn't make that much difference. It's basically more configurable, more colors, and more options for the LEDs. That's good to know. We're going to have a look for that as well. I'm not going to have a look at Simagic at the sorry, not Simagic. I have not SimHub at the moment because we're just testing this out. So what is this? This is SimPro. Force feedback, 80%. It goes up to 9. We're actually going to leave it at 8.5 newton meters. This is more or less like I use in reality on my DD, on my Club Sport DD. I use it at 12 out of 15, but then it drops down into around this power, maybe a little bit less. So if we keep it the same thing, it won't be an issue. Mostly we can still see if we have problems with clipping. Today the objective is to test it in a bunch of sims, test in Assetto Corsa, Assetto Corsa EVO, Assetto Corsa Competizione, and also Le Mans Ultimate. I could have a gander at iRacing as well. Not sure if I've paid it, and I'm not sure if I'm gonna be any good in it. Might as well just turn on Coach Dave Delta because we might need setups for some things. Guys, while you're at it, Coach Dave Delta is a sponsor of this channel. If you want to have this, I have an affiliate link below. I've been using this a lot for iRacing, Le Mans Ultimate, and more recently, believe it or not, Gran Turismo 7. And it works. It's awesome. It's awesome. I wasn't expecting to be this simple to actually connect to Gran Turismo 7. It's basically a flick of a button and it goes there. Right, so let's go this side. Let's start. We're gonna start today with Le Mans Ultimate. There's a bunch of things we need to do on Le Mans Ultimate in order to make this my taste, and also in SimPro. Right. Hopefully this all connects correctly. And we need to open this up. I need to find another solution for this desk as well. I'm likely gonna get for this desk a this is very low. Why is this so low? Maybe it's the sound of the music. See ya, Miko. Let's see what's today's race is like. We're probably not gonna race it. Maybe we will. LMGT3 fixed at Spa, of course. But of course it is. But of course. But of course, prototype fixed at Bahrain. Ew, brother. Ew. Prototype trophy. So, we're gonna try this because we need a sort of a baseline. So we're gonna join. What is actually good here? It's the Bimbers, right? It's the Bimber doublers. We probably could have gone to another server, or just create my stuff. You gotta stand up in 15 minutes. Man, I don't miss that stuff. Start poll. Man, there's so many coding guys. I don't miss some of this stuff. I haven't done coding. I did part of it. I did engineering and other things, and I don't really miss it that much. Okay, throttle, shift up. Shift down. Request pit stop. We can do this one. Next MFD page. Previous MFD page. Now navigate up. Navigate down. Increment setting. Actually, I'm gonna rotate this. Park controls. Speed limiter. Let's go headlights. Headlights pulse. Wipers. Ignition. Starter. Brake bias forward. Brake bias backwards. Okay. We'll see what's going on in this. Of course, I might not like it from the start because it does need... And I don't know this wheelbase, so we need to check it out. Okay. Shit. Okay. That goes. Coding Marky, thank you very much. Invert force feedback. Oh, this is grainy. Oh, this is super grainy. This is grainy as hell. Já experimentei o Randsport, já não gosto. Tinha grandes... eu pensava que ia ser melhor do que é. E muito lento. So this is grainy as hell. So if it is grainy... filter? The larger the value, the smoother it becomes. So this is essentially working the same way as Conspict is. Feedback detail. Okay, we're gonna load this and lower the filter even. Probably feedback detail. See what happens. Slew rate control. Higher settings gives smoother force feedback for balancing too strong. Zero no limit. So this is fine. I don't like mechanical inertia or friction or dampening. So we're gonna turn it off to see what this is doing. Very grainy still. This is very grainy. Very grainy. We need to check out the filtering. Probably increase it. It's strong. It's a strong wheelbase. That's for sure. Traction control 442. But it's very grainy. Good details over the rumbles. The movement is slow, but the force feedback is kind of grainy. This is filtering, and there's something on a gyroscopic effect, some sort. Hey, Jimmy Britbong, how are you doing, Jimmy? We need a good dishonest review. Perhaps restarting LMU? Probably. It's better. So what I'm feeling like is that, especially over there when it started doing the curve, it came from a type of force feedback that is grainy into one that is super smooth. Here as well, as the tires load. Very grainy. This is settings. This is settings. Come on, man. Why aren't you pressing? Okay. Okay. This is probably not the best place to do it. So filter level, feedback detail. Let's go feedback detailed into 3. I don't like filtering, so let's start with 1 filter and 4 feedback. Wheel rotation speed. Okay. Mechanical centering, game inertia. Game centering default. Default. Let's try again. I will probably need to restart the game as recommended because I feel this very grainy. You can even hear it. Super sharp on the curbs. Yeah, this requires definitely a higher filter, man. Goes in, it really flies fat in the face of the conspit. The conspit is the other way around. You need to remove all the filtering on that. This one you need to add filtering. I like the wheel though. The wheel is really good. Really nice short throw on this on the Neo. On the shifters. Hey, Pineapple Racing, how are you doing? This wheel has a noisy signal. If the noisy signal is part of some sort of idea or something else, we'll have to try it out. We need to get out of this server. Actually, I'm going to restart the game as recommended, and we'll create our own, my own session so we can do this without being like impeded. So I'm going to show you what I'm looking at in a filter. So we need definitely to increase the filter to something like 7. We'll work from that. So enhances force feedback from road surface, vehicle and suspension, 0 off. Higher values gives more information, but it may increase noise and heat while driving. So there's basically 2 kinds of filters. Not sure how this one filters to the other one. Try feedback detail set to 0. And in-game smoothing to 4. Where's the in-game smoothing? Like in the game? Higher settings gives them smoother force feedback for... I'm gonna keep it that. In-game. Okay. So it's not just me. The game, the wheelbase is kind of noisy, is it? So it's not just me. Okay, we'll have a look at that. Because the Club Sport DD, well, the conspit is the other way around. The conspit is really smooth, and you have to unsmoothen it. Yeah, GT Neo will. The Club Sport has, for me, the right balance. Like, it's smooth. Sorry, I'm gonna put this over there, less overhead. It's smooth. You can make it grainy, but it's like in a perfect place. This one is, holy crap. not that. We're gonna do this. Okay, we're already here, right? So, and I need to drive this stuff anyway, so let's do this. I know it won't be a fair comparison, but so it's not just me. I don't want everybody saying, "Oh, random call sign is a shill." No, it's like I'm saying how I feel it, even though it says dishonest review. So it's bad. Yes, it's dishonest. Now everybody will take it like very seriously, very, very gratuitously seriously. So, on the controls, force feedback, smoothing. Ooh, I don't have many. The thing is, I just have one extra quick release, and it's already connected, and I'm not gonna bother changing it to, at the moment, to the FP V2. Now this is too smooth. Oh man, this is too smooth for me now. Let's do 2. Actually, this is okay. And it's still too smooth. And now it's the other way around. Oh no. How's it going? It's going well, dude. Kind of weird, because when it grabs, it feels like it's getting into a gyroscopic effect. It's interesting to see how all of these wheels have a different signal, I guess. It has a very strong gyroscopic effect now. Let's go over here again. Controls, force feedback, smoothing 1. Okay. It needs just a bit of smoothing on the game. Now it feels like very, very good. The thing is, I don't mind shatteredness of the wheel bases, and sometimes I actually want to have it a little bit, but it can't be very peaky and very trubby. It needs to be smoothened out, so you understand that you still have some, you know, texture in the road to see more or less what it's doing. And this wheel needs dampening, that is for sure. This wheel needs dampening. Oof, I don't know how to drive these cars. And I did say that we were going to train this, right? And I'm driving this like a GT3. But this wheel needs a little bit of dampening. Let's go. Mechanical damper. Let's use like 10%. Bonjour, Serge. Hello, Necrodogs. How are you doing? Ah, this is actually a good setup for at least for me. I'll be sharing all of these setups in my site, randomcallsign.com. Now it feels nice. Oh, it feels really nice. Hey, Marley. Good. How about you? Hope you're doing okay. Feels super nice now. It still has a lot of gyroscopic effect. So what I mean by that is that when you have the tire on load, when it gets to the threshold of load, the tire wants to go back to center. So the wheel wants to go back to center. Reza Nikata, thank you so much. Thank you for the follow, Nikata, and thank you very much for the subscription on YouTube, Reza. Not Reza, like Lucas. And also Dimitri as well. This is an interesting wheelbase. It's different. There's too much of a gyroscopic thing there. Could be the game as well over here for this wheelbase. So the gyroscopic effect is kind of... Make it shut up, patos. Long time no see, pa. The wheel strength is good enough for me. That's what I have to say. The 9 millimeters of this feels strong. Like, I think that the Yaris feels a little bit stronger. But the Yaris is a bit different. Because it is indeed inside a stronger wheel. It is. The G29 is still a very good wheel. Best wheel. How much? I'm using 8.5 millimeters at the moment. What are my thoughts? We just started. This is the first title that I'm using. We're gonna go on Assetto Corsa EVO, Assetto Corsa Competizione, probably even Forza, iRacing. We're gonna go through all the shebangs, the chabangs in American. Man, I need to kill that that gyroscopic effect. So this is probably the first wheel that I want to use with mechanical damper. Yep, it's rained down. So it needs about 20%. I could probably even lower. The force feedback in this. Okay, it is clipping, but the clip is at the end, so it doesn't matter much. Well, no, not at the end. It is clipping a lot. Let's lower the gain. This shouldn't be done in this game that much, but it is what it is. It's clipping a lot. Let's go to 85. 80%. Okay, much better. It really loads up. Okay. It's not the Alpha Mini. I'm using the EVO. EVO 9 millimeters. Man, that's a lot of clipping. Clipping is when you reach the limits of the force feedback from the signal into the wheelbase. Signal of the game into the wheelbase. And the wheelbase cannot give you any more detail. Generally, it's overrated as a thing, but if it's clipping all the time, you don't have any details. Just feels like a mushy mess. So you might want to go over a curb or having some lateral G. If it's clipping, you can't have any more things coming in. Like skipping of the wheel. So it just feels like, for you, it just feels like force. And sometimes that's not good. In real life, you know, if you compare real life to sim racing, the only moment you want to really have clipping is when you hit a curb. This is more or less subdued, but it is indeed something going on that gyroscopic effect. Yeah, it is. That the force feedback over there, it's a good indication. So this thing loads a lot of clipping when you're going on the gyroscopic effect. This is something that I've been noticing now. Oh my god, I need to brake later. Earlier, I mean. Not later. I don't know how to drive these cars. So when I was talking about the dampening on in having a gyroscopic effect, the gyroscopic effect is loading a lot of clipping into the wheelbase. But that's a wheel thing. It's kind of both. The game sends a signal that is boosted depending on the gain. And the wheelbase will have some sort of a headroom for that. If they can fit it inside the wheelbase torque response. Let's say if the wheel is sending you like 15 Newton meters worth of stuff in there. If your wheelbase can only produce 7.5, you're gonna have clipping above 7.5. So generally you need to reduce the gain. That's what I, for example, do in Assetto Corsa Competizione. But this game specifically is a little bit different than ACC. In ACC, you want to reduce the game. You want to use the maximum amount of force feedback of the wheelbase as you can handle and lower the gain accordingly. It's where you actually control the force feedback in that on that game. On this one, I'm still kind of lost for words because everybody says run it at 100. It's where you have it more details. Fair enough. Man, it's a good wheelbase though. I mean, it's producing clipping while I'm going over like a very high G, which is fine. Whoa. It is more than enough for everything. The clipping depends on... Imagine the force feedback signal being like a CD, right? And then imagine the reception that you're gonna get to the signal, like your hi-fi. Let's say your hi-fi can do 20 watts on 20 watt sounds. If you send a signal that is 25 watts worth of sounds from the original source into your speakers, you're gonna have distortion over 20 watts. So you need to lower it on the amp side, I guess. You need to lower it on the amp side. This is more or less like it works. So, quite interesting. We can still do a few things. Just got a couple of messages there. Probably pissed off people. And we need to go anyways to SimPro Manager. Have a look. So mechanical damper. We can try to lower mechanical damper. We can try to lower the mechanical damper and see if we can find something here, like on a slew rate control. Is used to adjust the dynamic response speeds of the force feedback signal in the system by controlling the rate of signal changes. It optimizes the smoothness and real-time performance of force feedback. Higher settings give smoother force feedback for balancing. Smoother force feedback, too strong and sharp curves or bumps effects, but won't affect grip. 0, no limits. So this is another. Oh, so higher slew rate control means lower slew rate. Let's lower this. See what happens. Retro gamer, I can tell you, having a good direct drive wheelbase is good, but don't feel too pressured. Because from the T300 to something like this, you feel the difference, but then you start, probably I could stay with the other one. It's like going from, I don't know, from a Golf Diesel 2.0 into a Golf GTI Club Sports. They both mostly do the other things. Of course, the Club Sport will be better. But then you start thinking about, is it worth it? I find that this has a lot into the gyroscopic effect. It locks into place and it starts rotating. It is interesting. The other wheelbases don't do this. I need to try it out, but I don't think they do this. It just drops. 1.9 TDI, yes, but 1.9 TDI is a shit engine, to be fair. Sorry. It is interesting. It drops there. I don't remember the other wheelbases doing this. This is why I was adding the damper. Man, it's... There's really a lot of gyroscopic thing, man. As for the wheel, I'm actually kind of surprised how good it is. I know there's some quality controls or have been some quality control issues with it, but it's a really good wheel. Always pedals first. Pedals, chassis. Okay, I like it how it is with the slew control there. This wheelbase, this is very detailed, very shattery. But I need to do something about that that gyroscopic effect. Where can we find the gyroscopic effect thing? Is there like here anything related to the gyroscopic effect? Steering torque sensitivity. So this for me is enough. Let's increase the force feedback strength again. Okay, the game is I kind of prefer it with a bigger, yeah, bigger gain is better in the game. Definitely better. But it increases a lot the clipping. Maybe on the Simagic software, if there's one, I probably need to increase this to 9 mm. Like go 100%, go all out. And let's see, increasing the filter level to about 10. What is this dynamic prediction level? What is this? The dynamic prediction level is designed to predict the next state of the vehicle in force feedback in the game based on data from previous moments. By pre-calculating and simulating to optimizes the response of force feedback. Okay, let's go to 10, see what happens. It was at this time he knew. He fucked up. Oh, it lowered the clipping. How about that? It lowered the clipping. Mixed bag so far because I don't know the software. See that? It's barely touching it. I would recommend though to run this at high at 100% force feedback on this one, at least on this game. Like this with prediction, I feel it's kind of better, but I could be wrong. It is definitely less numb at the center. This feels like the gyroscopic effect is killed, right? And I'm gonna show you what's my settings so you can critic on me. So we can actually lower this now. We can have a look. I'm not even sure how to since we can rotate and react force feedback change, but can make the wheel unstable, lower more stable wheel and cost it responsiveness. We can have a look increasing this. Let's put like this 70. Filter level 4. Feels like it was a bit better like that. Nah, this goes into the thing I was thinking about. Yeah, there's still a lot of gyroscopic effect there. It's not too bad though. Okay, this game definitely requires a lower number over here at the wheel rotation speed. Let's do it at 35. Okay, let's do it at 40, right? Okay, definitely better. Definitely better. What do we expect of this wheel and base? Of the wheel, I expect a good wheel at this price, which it is, and at the wheelbase I expect something that you would buy it, and your need of upgrading isn't there unless... Wait, we have the wrong scene. Unless you start running something really heavy, and that's basically it. That's how I feel about it. Wait, did the Twitch go down? Or just I don't have any people watching? Let me check. I have 17 viewers. That thing isn't really catching up. It's totally fine. I didn't understand regarding the base. I'm expecting a wheelbase that works well at a decent price, and the only reason you're gonna upgrade is because you're running heavier wheelbases, heavier wheels, I mean. Okay, I think I have kinda worked out the kinks of the force feedback. It still has a lot of gyroscopic effect, or it's probably something I'm gonna need to figure out how to properly do it. Yeah, I mean, I know there are some issues with the handles, but should be golden. In some cases, you can say that this wheelbase is too detailed for its own sake. Man, very good. I just need a little bit of less gyroscopic effect and we're golden. So gyroscopic effect, a nice guy means, let's say you have a yo-yo or something rotating really fast. Really fast. It wants to go straight, right? And once it gets out of that, it starts moving a bit, but then grabs again. Like, you have a lot of force at the center, then you move it, and it wants to go to the center. That's a lot of gyroscopic effect. And then it drops past the threshold of grip. So what this creates is the response is very peaky and then drops down. So it's very strong at the center, and then it drops, and it wants to grab the wheel like it has no more grip anymore. I can show you an example of this. We can go to pits. If you don't keep this straight, hopefully it's still there. So. See that? So it is super strong at here, but then over here it wants to return to center, right? Center. And now look at what happens if I go there. Add more natural friction. It could be that. Natural friction. So mechanical friction. Let's see. Let's do that. Let's drop all of this stuff. See what happens. You guys deserve to know. Oh. No way. No way. Of course, this is going to be completely personal. It still has some, but it's different now. It's not as... Now it needs more friction and more filtering. It's the filter from the game. So what you're seeing now is my process of testing any new wheelbase, especially on new ecosystems. With Fanatec, I know what that thing from back of my head. I know exactly what I want, and I can make it how I want it, right? And then you go from there and see what the wheelbase is capable of. When you have a new ecosystem, you need to learn about that ecosystem, the nuances of the force feedback, and the nuance especially of the software. And the way that the filters go on top of each other and how they complement and sometimes can be a bit antagonistic against each other, right? And this is you're seeing live my thought process. The gyroscopic effect is still a bit too much. It has a lot of dampening now, or has less dampening now, but it's still a lot. You can lower it by changing the gain. However, the way this is, now it's definitely more naked of game effects. Or rather, it doesn't have like this layer of fuzziness over it. And it feels definitely more natural. I'm gonna say this, people are gonna get pissed off. This feels more like a Club Sport DD now. But it's definitely more chattery than the Club Sport DD. But you can mask that. There's a lot of side-to-side movement there, still. I think this should be off. Or maybe this should be a little bit more up. I don't like that, you know. I don't like the game telling me what to do. What did I do? I lowered everything to 0 over here. I much rather do it on firmware than having a signal from the game telling me what to do. So frequently used, we can do... Let's go to 20%, see what happens. We can also lower this to 25. Very strong this wheelbase though, but for 90 meters it's super strong. Oop. Very strong. I think how it is, it's good. It's really good now. Did you see that Zeus wheel in Maglink? No, I haven't. I just skimmed over it. I had very limited time, and Simagic wasn't showing anything that I found interesting. You know, it had the active pedal, but honestly, you couldn't try it. You couldn't do anything. They were just there chilling in a seat, and they weren't even bothering people, so I didn't care. My normal wheelbase is a Club Sport DD Plus. Yeah, this is the EVO. Okay, how it is, I'm liking it. There's still some work to be done on this. The filters kind of muted down the response of the wheelbase, because this wheelbase for 9mm is incredibly responsive. And it is very chattery. It has a lot of on the force feedback, so you need to play around with filters. Not sure if that's gonna add any lag or something. I prefer to reduce filters to almost zero where I can. In this, it's impossible to use it at zero. This is like an inverted conspit wheel. Try the LMU preset. I'm gonna save this preset. Save as? No. Ramen. No. Okay. Lima Ultimate. Okay. Preset name as LMU RC. All of these setups will be on randomcallsign.com. Okay, let's load LMU. Okay, let's go. Shit, I have to invert it. And to be fair, guys, since I have already this, let's use a Coach Dave setup. Coach Dave sponsors proudly this channel. Check it out. The link is below. It's an affiliate link, and they have really good setups. Very grainy. This space or Club Sport DD? We still have to see it. I've just tested it in one game. For Le Mans Ultimate, I prefer the Club Sport DD Plus. But that doesn't mean anything. The Club Sport DD Plus is like 3 times the price of this, or whatever it is now, because of the taxes in the United States. Or twice the price, right? So... oh, they smoothen this. Kind of prefer mine. This is really weird. They made the wheel pasty. They made the wheel response kind of pasty. Ooh, what is this? It's non-linear. Yeah, I think mine is better. It could also be the setup though. You get used to this, but it's not linear kind of in the center, it feels like. Very sensitive at the center. If this is your thing, I suppose. I don't like it. You know, it is setups like setups in wheelbases. Just like that Portuguese sexologist. I forgot, Mrs. Remedios said, opinions are like assholes. Everyone has one. If you want to give it, you give it. Okay? For those of you who are Portuguese, you'll know this one. Oh, I much prefer this. Yeah. Yeah, I much prefer this one. The reason why we had that little thing was because the force feedback was inverted. No, this is still the other one. Okay. However, how do I invert this? How do I invert it? Because there's definitely an inversion over here. Invert force feedback, I'm pretty sure. No, not factory reset. Everyone, how do we invert force feedback on the software? I'm gonna show you what I'm seeing. Maybe here? No. What I mean by inverted, it's instead of working one way, it's working the other way. That's invert force feedback, because you need to invert the force feedback on the ultimate, otherwise it's just gonna go the other way around. That's what happens when we change profiles, because one profile is done one way and the other one is done another way. Is there a way to invert it? Maybe it's at the top? No. From where it's A10. Yeah, but I wish I it's on the base settings. On the force feedback, blew it. Basic settings? Mechanical? Oh, below it. Reverse force feedback. Where? I'm not seeing it. Other effects? Maybe? No. Oh, on Newton meters. Oh! Oh! Oh. You need to reverse it, otherwise the force feedback won't be aligned. So the signal is the other way around. Literally inverted. Some games require that to be active. This is one of that. It's fine. Yeah, I much prefer this setup. Driving way too much. And he really wants to go back to center, man. It's probably just this game. We can check out other ones as well. AC should be next, and then we can move to competizione and then EVO. Thank you, Danny. Also, how are you doing? Just saw your message. Okay. I'm pretty sure that the fast guys are doing like 159s around here, and I can't get nowhere close. 59s or below. Ay, ay, ay. Well, the exit was definitely much better. It has a bit of clipping, yes. At least on this setting. You can reduce the clipping. See ya! I don't like all these mirrors full screen I need. You need a full screen, use triples. I can't use triples here. I'm not gonna use triples. Let's see. Wheel rotation speed, frequently used, production. We're gonna lower the damper. The damper is increasing that. Okay. I'm gonna do one more. Yeah, I prefer this without the damper at all. Oh. Not even sure where to rev these guys. Olá, Raul, como é que é? I mean, for 9 meters at the price it is, awesome wheel base. Really, really good. Really good. This beats the hell out of the Club Sport DD. But the Club Sport DD is cheaper, so... more or less cheaper. Ah, no. Oof. Okay, we're gonna try if we can. We're gonna do a spar race, see what happens. I mean, it's more or less in a good place now, more or less. Co-op online. Let's go daily. Let's do one daily race. I don't want to do Bahrain, so we're gonna do Le Mans Spa. Okay, let's register with the Beamer Doublers. I need to tighten something on this Club Sports shifter though. And join the practice. We're gonna do this. Next, we're gonna go Assetto Corsa, and we're gonna do something a little bit different because we have another wheel to try. We'll be testing drifting. We'll be testing road car racing, like proper road cars, or rather front-wheel drive cars. It's a good way to test cars. Car setup. I'm gonna do like. It's 10 laps, right? It's 10 laps, so we're gonna do 10 laps. .221 they're doing. Now here it's different. It's feel grindy even. But we'll see when we're moving. Oh, Teichmann is here. Oh, come on. How is that track limits? Also, I should have a button for seat back reset. Definitely. I need to buy the button for seat back reset. Yeah, the force feedback feels totally different with this. Now it's super grainy. And you can feel the wheel like... You can see on the force feedback thing down there. You can see... Oh, this one needs more filter. For this car, it needs more filter. I think this is the first wheelbase that I will need to make the force feedback settings based out of the cars on a game instead of just game like I did in the past. Kinda interesting. Yeah, it needs more filtering. To 21.6, time to beat. How much sensitivity are you running? Don't know. You can share the profiles at randomcallsign.com. Go to my Discord if you think you have a good one. Go to my Discord, and I might feature it on my site. But yeah, the Simagic thing about sharing setups is really good. Bonk. Now, Club Sport DD, there's no Club Sport Lite. There's CSL, Club Sport, and Podium. Club Sport DD is their line of Club Sport wheelbases, 12 and 15 Newton meters. Also, you probably need to go make sure that you press live. I'm not sure if you're basically set back a few minutes. What's your favorite current favorite sim? It's this one. It runs well, looks nice, colors are amazing, sounds okay, drives amazing. It has integrated competitive online. And the integrated competitive online, it's free. Love it. Okay, I'm gonna finish this lap. Oh, stupid me. I'm running with high TC. Completely forget that you need to change the TC as well. It's a bit too weird now. So we're gonna wait for the race. I need to make sure why is this not just moving? Probably something that needs to be tightened up. Right. We're gonna go to the Simagic thing again. Oh, Prendergast is there. Prendergast, a very fast guy, especially in ACC. Come on, give me the Sim Pro Manager. God damn it, Windows. So for this one, new RC, I'm gonna save as. Need to change the name of it. We need one with more filtering, I guess, with like 6 filtering. And save as Lima RC GT3 RC. Done. Why dishonest first impressions? Because everybody has like honest review. And honest first impressions, and I might as well just do dishonest first impressions. It doesn't make any difference, does it? Because even if you say if you're being honest or you're being dishonest, so might as well just take that out of the way as well. So it's a bit of a joke. So it's either that this wheelbase, if it's dishonest and you think it's literal, if this wheelbase is incredibly dampened, almost has no details at all, super weak and expensive. Guilherme Rito, obrigado. William writes, americano. Oh, I'm car number 4. Boo. So we're going to do a race, and then we move into Assetto Corsa. Clipped. Boo! You suck! You suck. Sixto. Boo! Yes, Lucas, it's a great review. Also, is this just set at 6,000? It's saying... What? Oh, it's setting 6,000 times 2. Any plans on going on iRacing too? We're going to probably do it iRacing as well. Do plan to upload a profile by car. If for this wheelbase, I'll do it by, for this game at least, by class, not by car. Generally, I just upload it by game because it feels more or less okay. I'm not very specific about, oh, this needs to go, like, particularly in this one very nice place because on this car, the front wheel goes 0.5 newton meters too much than I would like, so you need to delete it like 1%. No, it's general for me. And then, by game. What does the DR and SR mean? DR means driver rating, and SR safety rating. CSL, Club Sport, Lightweight. Okay. Very nice. Then CS is Club Sport. And you are indeed like 5 minutes too late already. You like iRacing? I don't. I really don't like it. Okay, we can join now. Join event. We're gonna get our butt kicked. I have no idea what I'm doing. Man, this is really feels like it has no inertia. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Car setup. We're gonna go 4 laps. It will feel different. Is the difference worthwhile? Honestly, I could still, if I had the Club Sport TD with the QR2 at 8 Newton meters, couldn't complain much. In reality, I had the Club Sport DD. Actually, I had the Podium DD1. That one on the back, and then I got the Club Sport, the CSL DD, 8 Newton meters. And in many ways, I prefer the CSL. How does it compare to the R9? It's been a while since I've done the R9, so I don't know. It's similar and not similar. It's more. This feels more powerful, has more details. But don't upgrade from the R9 into this because it's not an upgrade. It's a side grade. You're gonna spend money doing the side grade kind of stuff. You need to convert. I know you use the same quick releases, but some of the wheels will need to be converted. You need to sell the stuff, and you're gonna gain something marginal at the end of the day, even though it might feel better, but it's marginal. Oh, that's nice. I might in the future get a set of pedals from them and also a bigger wheelbase. So it will be interesting. This wheelbase is good. But it's getting warm. Not too warm. Probably 45. And you feel like you're missing out. I have a video that talks about FOMO. Fuck FOMO. You're not missing out. You're not missing out. Let me tell you. You're not missing out. Yes, better wheelbase, but you're not missing out. R9 CSL Elite V2 pedal combo. That's actually a really good combo. Remember, in the case of missing out, you're really not missing out. It is better, but is it worthwhile to spend it better? That's the thing. You have disposable income and you don't care about spending money, go for it. But if you're thinking about, I'm missing out, you have better things to spend money on. In Portugal, we have putas e vinho verde. I'm the anti-influencer. I am really the anti-influencer. This is an upgrade path if you are, say, in something like an R5. Maybe, I wouldn't say from a CSLDD because honestly, I much rather pay for the upgraded thing instead of just going into a new wheelbase. But if you really wanted to upgrade, I would upgrade to the 12 Newton meters. Because it would feel more like an upgrade, right? It's still very chattery. So if you are an R5 because you don't have a natural progression, or a CSL Elite, this would be like proper upgrade. How much are they aren't much better. They're different wheelbases, pedal sets. I do have a comparison. I prefer the brake pedal of the CSL Elite. The rest of the pedal set kind of feels better on the other one, on the V3. But here's the thing. I told the engineers at Fanatec Stop pissing about. Just put the goddamn pedal. I know it's not just a but just put the goddamn brake pedal into the V3s and call it the V4. Nobody will be none the wiser. And they will say, "Oh, that's really, really good upgrade," because it would be. Of course, and make the quality a little bit better. That's the only thing that those pedals need. And they have been pissing about with their Club Sport pedals and their podium pedals for years now, to the point where they come out, it's gonna be Half-Life 3. It's just nobody will care. What the VRS UD? I have no idea. VRS doesn't send stuff. I don't know. I've tried their wheelbase in pedals. I didn't like the wheelbase in pedals, but I didn't have time, you know, to configure it to my own. It was configured to other people's tastes. I didn't particularly like the pedals. Tem 8 mm de extremo muito diferente em questões de force feedback. The Club Sport ED Plus, which is the extreme, is better. Is it worthwhile the better price? Probably not. If you're already something that works, but it's definitely stronger. Are you missing out on something? Probably not. Unless you want to run something different like heavier wheels, and it may not be as good in a GTD Pro. What pedals do you use? The Portuguese IMSIM Talentos. I'm still yet to find a load cell pedal that is better than this. But they're very expensive though. You can throw this to somebody's head, drop it 2 stories high, and it'll probably still work because they're made by guys that create airbag testing machines and airbag mounting machines, so they can't fail. They are not a sim racing company by heart. They are an engineering company that does things for the automotive industry, and therefore they think in mission critical elements. I really like these pedals. The throttle could be a little bit better though, but can't fault it. Not worth it to upgrade. I would for a V3 now. Oh, wrong. As for the Oising Valve sprint somebody was talking about, I don't like the sprints. I'll very much like the ultimates. The sprints I don't particularly like. And I know it's something that a lot of people think as well. They don't like the sprints. They're a case of love-hate, you know? Oh, for the time being? Oh, I was going to say I have the best circuit too, but I don't. I had the best circuit too. For a bit. Just for a bit. To break a little bit later though. Man, this thing is strong. Very strong.
That time was a 2:21.20.
Oh no! PXN V12 DD. I have no idea. I've not tried. Well, I tried it in Sim Racing Expo 2023. I mean, it's okay, I guess. If you find it in a good price, sure, why not? But oh, Prendergast, of course. Cub lift load cells, no idea. Have you tried Simpson, Simjacks? I'm gonna have soonish a pair of Simpsons EVO Pros or whatever they're called. Pro X's. Jesus Christ, everything is a Pro and an EVO. If I had like a company that did sim racing stuff, I would just call it stuff that makes sense. Like, my brand would be RC, of course. And then, do caralho. That would be like the base level. It will be the do caralho, right? And then you add the fodas, mid-level. You know? And the last one will be, the top one will be tá forta. You know, proper names, not like this stuff like EVOs and pros and elites. What's that? Oh, I have a sim racing company and I need to make sure that it ties back to real racing. Nobody cares.
That time was a 2:21.58.
Probably I wouldn't be possible to sell the stuff because it would be, of course, probably against prudish laws out there. Would I trade a DD1 for this? Not in a million years. It's a good wheelbase. Probably have better force feedback. But for 9 Newton meters, it's not about that. It's just, there's no point. There is no point. Unless you really want to downgrade, sure. Like in terms of torque or in terms of features and losing the PlayStation support. Of course. At that point, if you don't want to do it, at that point it's literally you're just wanting to buy the new thing. What you're saying is, would you change the 2005 Mercedes S-Class that works fine, doesn't give you any problems at all, for the new Polo GTI? The Polo GTI probably can be faster, you know, but are you really? Would you trade in the DD1? Then the question is different. What am I missing on a DD1 that the EVO is going to give me? Or any other wheel. Or a Simagic, it doesn't matter. If it's a Simagic to this, it doesn't matter. If a Simagic to this or whatever wheel to this, doesn't matter. Or even if you add this and go to a Simagic, you bought this, oh, probably I want something else, I want the Simagic too. What is the new wheel gonna give you that you're not getting from the old wheel? I'm gonna get a few positions.
Lap 2:20.9.
Oh, cool. So, I know, guys, I know I'm an influencer. And I have affiliate links, and you can get these at Race Anywhere, probably at GT Omega, and I'll get paid, you know, if you buy the new stuff, buy, and as long as you use my affiliate link. However, I'm not like that. I just need to ask you, what are you gonna get for this? You know, what do you want? What do you need? So it's gonna be 12 laps, right? Or is it 10 laps? Well, let's do 11 laps. What do you need on the new wheelbase that you don't get for the last one? How does it compare to the DD Plus? The DD Plus has more force feedback. It is stronger, and it feels like it's more not more precise. It's more, at least on this title, it feels like it knows how to grab on the details. This one is noisy, which you need to filter out, and it is strong too. Would I change the Club Sport DD for this? Probably not. Could I use this until the end of my life? Absolutely. But it wouldn't have the PlayStation support, so that sucks. I am the anti-influencer, guys. Let's do this. Actually, I'm gonna drop the ABS and go there. 47. Yeah, the R12 is a great wheelbase. I'm gonna say, if you are willing to upgrade from a lower wheelbase like an R5 or an R3 or from a CSL T300s, is this gonna be better? Yes, and it will be definitely a big jump. But you get to a point when you start asking questions, is it worth it? And those things are just different when you start doing like small upgrades and side grades. I'm influencing you to not buy generally, and if you buy, use my affiliate link. That's what I say, you know. Oh, we got a bunch of different cars at the front, which is good. We got the Corvette, we got the Aston, we got BMW, McLaren.
Green flag, green flag.
Where? How does the McLaren... How can she slap? Which is a wonderful upgrade, to be fair. I'm not gonna say, though, Jin, that the praise isn't deserved. I think the praise needs to be contextualized. Like, fuck the FOMO. Really, fuck the FOMO. Tell what it is. But is it worth to buy if I have this wheelbase? And you have to ask the question, is it? You know? I just find that there's a lot of FOMO out there, and you go to the Reddit Sim Racing, and oh, should I upgrade my 3-year-old wheelbase into the new one? And that doesn't give me any more force feedback or anything like that. I just want the new stuff. Oh, my God. The praise is deserving. This wheelbase definitely deserves praise because it's really good. I need more filtering on this car. I have no idea what that is, Skeptical Ant. Oh, I need to get to Brower, man. He's getting away. Just lower a little bit the bias. Man, Prendergast is so fast. Yeah, I know. Thrustmaster has been kind of sleeping at the wheel in some cases, but whatever. They still cover some niches. And in reality, they cover a lot of what people want. Damn it, bad exit. Oh, that wasn't too bad. Sorry guys, I'm trying to concentrate because Brower is just over here. And I have a Mustang trying to overtake. Soonish. It stinks of musk. It's a Mustang. Oh, I messed up. Oh, I messed up again. Messed up. And I really like what they've done with this corner. I really like what spotted it. More fun to play factor or more or do what? Guys, if you're enjoying the stream, press like and subscribe and become a follower on Twitch. Or, if you are okay with it, use some money on me by becoming a Twitch Prime affiliate, or Twitch Prime sub, or just a Twitch sub, or a member on YouTube. You'll be part of the credits when new videos come out, including the review of this Wheelbase. Fox Tuner, you know what? We can test it today. Not sure if we're gonna have time, but we can try to test it. I'm gonna just finish this race, and we're gonna do the next one. Next sim. More direct input needed. What do you mean? Oh, that guy... He missed it? There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. I'm not going to lose time behind him, so... Oh, he's going to defend. Okay, buddy. Because I don't want to be caught by the Mustang. But we need to overtake him because he's a bit slower at this stage. Rendergast is just gone, you know. Because that guy, you know. Esports people, it's like they're esports, they finish the race, they win, and then they close their arms, look at the camera like, you know, like that, and they just go on their merry way. I am definitely losing a lot of time behind Brouwer. A lot of time. Ah, goddammit! That's a big one. Darkle Knight, thank you very much. And Sviz Sonys as well, and Mac X Dream. Oh, S3 is mine. I can't believe it's not butter. Too far away still to overtake the guy. Time remaining, 10 minutes, race control. 10 minutes remaining. As the guy from the start would say. All drivers, 10 minutes remaining. You have to be very happy as I am. Man, for 9 Newton meters, this wheelbase is a workout, to be fair. I'm gonna get probably another D1 spec quick release, so we can use it over here. Or maybe not, because I'm not sure, because I want to do more Gran Turismo content, and I will definitely need the Club Sport TD wheelbase working. I messed it up. I'm faster, but I don't have the place where it's needed. You know? Hello, Antonio. The story behind the name random call sign back in Battlefield 3 days, my call sign was already being used. And the Battlefield thing said, your call sign is already being used. Choose another call sign. And I was thinking, man, maybe I should choose some sort of random call sign. Oh! Oh! And it became random call sign. That's it. That's the story. Yeah, I wish also Gran Turismo would come to the PC, but probably not gonna happen. Oh, that's a bad one. That's the story behind random call sign. Bom dia, Vintoretto. Como é que é? Oh no. Yeah, PlayStation has Forza because the other Forzas have been selling really poorly. So, Microsoft is trying to get some money out of that. It's a good way to bring it to more people, while not changing significantly the game, because most of the platforms nowadays are mostly the same. You know? It's relatively hard to overtake him. Yeah, we have mostly the same pace, but he has the pace where it matters. Yeah, quite not really. It's still very dampened in the center, but it's manageable. It's manageable. Oh man. No, 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 no. Let's be more aggressive right now. Let's go. No. No, no Simagic pedals. I'm using game sim talentus. Yes. Yes. Is he going on a defense? Okay. We need to pressurize this guy. Like, proper pressure.
Lap 2, 21.68.
So much that even Freddie Mercury would come out of his grave and start singing Pressure with David Bowie. Entre aspas, lembro-me dos entre aspas, é verdade. Lembro-me, sim senhor. Okay, I'm gonna do this to you. So we have the worst line. Nicely defended by him. Man, it's hard to overtake him. Completely hard to overtake him. Not. Let's go. Oh, I also went out. No way! Last lap. Oh, he's reacting to the... He's reacting to it.
That time was a 2:22.31.
That was a bit dirty on my part. That was dirty on me. I don't know if you should go to full mode to check out what you need and what offers you what. If it's because of a wheel, you might have other solutions elsewhere. If you like that wheel too much, just go for it, you know? I think we have to check that overtake. I think I was too dirty. No, I don't compete in league racing. I'm not fast enough. Okay, let me check. I think I was too dirty on that. Damien, thank you so much. Oh, okay, that's fine. That part is fine. He's moving to the left. I'm following in there because I always want the better line, right? Actually, it's totally fine. That overtake was fine. It was aggressive, but I did leave him space on the exit. Good fight, man. This was a good fight. I mean, I understeered a little bit too much, but, you know, I was already past him. It's fine. Does the wheelbase make any noise? No. This is a direct drive. They don't make any noise. Nah. The Apex first rule sucks. It's not like that. For me, the Formula 1 destroyed... For me, Formula 1 completely destroyed what should be driving. It's not about the Apex first. Is that you have a claim whenever you have the significant part of the car. That's why I enjoy WEC so much. IMSA, you know, sports carts racing. You need to have a claim to the corner, which will be like half of your car side by side or something like that. And you need to make sure that your exit and entry allows for space. It's a bunch of bullshit. It's bullshit, I tells you. Now, true force noise? No. This doesn't have any true force. What we're going to do now is move to another game, which will be Assetto Corsa. We're going to remove the Simagic GT Neo. Very good wheel, to be fair. Very, very good. And we're going to go into another wheel that is over there. The wheelbase is hot, though. Hot, 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 hot. About 50 degrees, I would say. It is hot. So we're going to use this for Assetto Corsa. We're going to use their profile for Assetto Corsa. And we're going to check out a couple of things. We need to set up Assetto Corsa, of course, for this wheel, and also making sure that everything is fine. And there's something really wrong with this handbrake, to be fair. Let's make sure that everything is fine. Let's go to Drive, Settings, Content Manager. No, Assetto Corsa. First of all, Controls. This one. Pedals working. Handbrake. No. Handbrake. This is not working. So, we need to change. You need to go to the Fanatec pedal. Okay. Shifter. Yeah, it's not working, so it's on the wrong place. Sigma Cortex base Simagic put that PlayStation. I have no idea what you're saying. This doesn't work with the Cortex. You need to speak in English or Portuguese. I'm sorry about that, sir. Let's confirm again. Handbrake. Shifter. Okay, this works. Handbrake. Min. And max. Club Sport update. Aha, now it's working. Over here, invert. Okay, buttons. See, no. And that's. So, hopefully, everything should be fine now. We're going to drive, we're going to do things that I normally do, which is drive a front wheel driven car at Tsukuba. Where is the Honda? Okay, okay. I'm going to drive Tsukuba, which is in Japan, guys. Of course. Gonna go, making sure that everything is fine. Let's see if I have like a AC there. I don't have EVO. I have EVO, but I don't. I have not the correct AC, I suppose. Add element. Nope. We need. Oh. It's fine. We can use that. We need game capture, add existing, and does it have send? Move to bottom. Move to bottom gear. Come on. Oh, because it needs to be on top of this. Very natural. Very natural with this wheel. Very natural. Incredibly natural. Actually, this setup, this profile they have for Assetto Corsa is incredibly natural. Ah, my eyes. Let's change the planner. Okay. Better. No, this isn't EVO. We're trying Assetto Corsa. I told you we were going to talk about how stuff works. How is it compatible out of the box, Andy? Because they don't lock their stuff. So you can use any D1 spec quick release with any wheel, and the force feedback will still work. So I'm using just a regular wheel. Like, this one is from MVH. MVH does 3D stuff, and they have a really good wheel for some of their products. This wheel, round wheel, really love it. Super light. Also, Damien, Decanter, Ratel, and Vanderkok. Thank you so much. It's incredible how Assetto Corsa looks less cartoony than Assetto Corsa EVO. Man, it's super natural, this force feedback. We're also gonna drift a bit. Okay, it is definitely for this wheelbase in this game, at least on road situation, this type of road situation, very much approved with their stuff. Now we're gonna drift a bit. Drifting is something that everybody should do on their reviews. We're gonna pick up a drift car. We can... I don't know. Do I have drift cars? Well, we can use the Toyota. The Toyota Supra Drifts. Go. I don't know, Norblin. I can try. I'll always try. Gears, tires, semi-slicks, electronics, traction control, and we need to change the time of day. Real penalty? No, I don't want pure planet. Here we are. Put it over there. Like 60%. Oh, what have I done? No! Oh, everything went down. Feels okay to me. I mean, it's not the strongest wheelbase, but... This is Tsukuba. We can raise a little bit of the force feedback here. See what does this setup have? It's 7.2, so it is probably on the force feedback side. FFB, or is it force feedback gain? I am using very low gain, so it doesn't make sense. Let's do 75. Plenty strong to me. This feels plenty strong. Very natural. Very natural. Very natural. I meant to do this. Man, this is a really natural wheelbase. What the fuck? This is the best drifting wheelbase I've ever seen. Dorito boys. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. But is this really a new chapter regarding direct drive wheels? No. This wheelbase probably it's probably because it's Assetto Corsa, I guess, because they have the drift thing. This wheelbase has the right algorithm for drifting. Can you drive it on pro drift cars? I don't have any pro drift cars. How does it feel with the Alpha? I never had an Alpha. I don't have any pro drift cars. If you... Yes, I have, Steve. Luma Ultimate. I'm not sure which drift cars I should get and if I need to pay for them. I can tell you this wheelbase, at least with this wheel, it might be a different thing with heavier wheels. This wheelbase, or rather, probably it's a family. This wheelbase, at least specifically, this is amazing for drifting. It just feels so natural. VDC pack, is it free? Can I have a look? I mean, I wasn't flabbergasted in LMU. Honestly, middling of the road, it's pretty good. But over here, holy shit, very good. Limited skins, modern ownership, outer VC. This is skins, right? Mod download. Let's. Is Alpha Evo a good choice for first ED base? Yes. At least up until now. The thing is, this thing heats up. It really heats up. Don't use this on the desk. Can tell you. I wouldn't use this on a desk. Even if you have a way to mount it on a desk, I wouldn't use it. It really heats up. You need a sink. You need the tracks for them? I don't need the track. I just need the cars. Tsukuba works. You know? This is not downloading. Mods. Individual cars. Let me go to individual cars. I just need one car. We're going to download 2 cars. We're going to download a Toge-ish car. And then we're going to download the drift car. Let's go to the FT for... Actually, we can just run one. I just wish I could download it because preparing downloads, your download is being done, and then there's no place to download. It's just... What is this? Prost... No, this is PDF. I don't want PDF. Dodge Charger? Not sure. I can't download it. It doesn't allow me to download. Oh, maybe I need the pop-up to allow, you know? Who knows? I just don't like this thing of coming with pop-ups for no reason whatsoever. Are you liking the base? It's okay, I guess. It's very good on drifting. That I can tell you. In the Le Mans Ultimate, it was okay-ish. Very chattery, I guess. Ah, here it is. We're going to download this one. And we're going to do some Toge. Guys, let's do some Toge. How about just WDTS? Man, whatever. Whatever. We're going to do some Toge. For Simon Olsen. Let's do this Simon Olsen thing. Oh. Simon Olsen. Let's go. We're gonna do Toge Online. Yeah. Hello, Steven. So, what are we gonna do? Tires. Electronics. I'm gonna lower the turbo. I'm not that good, so. Oh, you probably want to see. Holy shit! This is a completely different thing. Yeah. For this one, the force feedback needs to change. Whoa! Fox Tuner will check that out. Oh, there's only 4 gears. Okay. Ah! Bonk. We'll check that out today as well. Don't worry. We're going to have a look. After this is going to be ACC. Holy shit. Ah! Okay, this car is too strong. Drivetrain, power. Oof. Let's go to. Let's drop this to like 40. It's too much turbo. Can you please play Try Formula 1 car? No, Gio. I'll try it another time. I'm gonna try all the sims. I can't do everything, you know? Sorry about that. And I don't know how to drive Formula, so... Ugh. Oh! I added the steering wheel the other way around. No! No! It's fourth gear through there. Man, very good wheelbase for drifting. I probably need less power in this now. Actually, fourth gear through there. Dudes! Awesome. Let's see the replay. Woo! This wasn't a very good drift because I'm not a very good drifter, you know, but... Oh, man. Woo! Okay, let's go. We're gonna do some toge. Just a little fast toge because we need to move on to Assetto Corsa Competizione. I'm gonna do it differently. Gonna do it. Let's see if it. We're gonna do it differently. Drift cars, picking, locking up the inside front wheel looks so. It does, doesn't it? Hey Jaxer, how are you doing, guys? If you don't know Jaxer and if you like Irish whiskey, go check him out. I've heard that he drinks a lot while he streams. How are you doing, man? Are you okay? Wait, control lights? No. What's the headlights? I don't have the button for the lights. What's that headlight button? Forever young! Doesn't seem like it. Probably I need to raise the gain for this car because the gain is too low. Alt L. Maybe that's the one. Aye! Alt L. Nope, it's not it. Gearbox lights. Activate L. It says L. Alt L. Okay, that works. Control L, Shift L. Back to pits. L. L doesn't work. No mind. It's getting to become better. Let's go to force feedback gain. See if it's still. Actually, it's very high still. Let's do 70 then. This card needs gain. Old L also doesn't work. Guys, we do it like proper Toge boys. And we don't use any lights, okay? I think, yeah, I think this is the most natural force feedback I've seen for Assetto Corsa. For this car, it isn't particularly high, the force feedback. Probably that's one of the complaints that Lawrence Zazwa had, you guys are saying. It's a bit on the low side, but it's basically on a game, and that's probably can be checked out in by increasing the power. Oh, the power, the server isn't available right now, so that's fine. Feels very natural. Oof. My skills are dead. Ah! Blind time attack! Hi! Ay, 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 ay. Nani! Very nani. Okay, super nani. We're gonna move to Assetto Corsa Competizione. Beep. So we're gonna use this again. Boing, boing, boing. Then we're gonna do EVO. We're gonna do a little bit of iRacing. So there's a place where normally I test all of this stuff, which is Nordschleife. The Schleiben. So let's see. I'm already not liking their profile for this. That's what I can say. Okay, let's go. Controls. Axis, you can go. We remove this to about 60%. Zero dampening. And yeah. Ignition. Okay, we can do this. Starter. Bit limiter. Cycle wiper. Can be this one. Increase traction control. Decrease traction control. Increase. This is how long I've played this game. There's still stuff for the Bavarian sim for the Bavarian over there. Wow, it's been a while. So light stages. Actually, flasher. Whatever, cycle camera, we don't need that. So we need enter, up, down, left, right, done. MFD up. Yep. MFD down. We're gonna save this as Simagic Alpha. How long's the warranty? It's about 3 Volvos and 5 Irelands. How are you doing, Baron? Normally, dynamic dampening 100%. I don't want it. There's already too much dampening. More dampening over the top of dampening means dampening. Set up. Alright, set up. I don't like dynamic dampening. It's for me, it's a waste. Monster headache. I'm okay. I'm okay, to be fair.
Give it all you got.
So, up. Okay, that button. Controls, starter, bit limiter. So we're gonna save this as the Simagic Alpha. Save. Yes. Let's go. Okay. Let's do my setup here. No damper, no friction, 100%. Rotation speed, firm, limit. Other effects 0, 0, 0, 0. Frequently used. Slew rate control. 0 limit. Mechanical inertia 0. Let's see. Full total level 0. Oh, game scale. Yeah. What incarnation was that? Okay, cool. This needs more gain. This actually needs gain. Better. Yeah, that needed gain. If you add much more dynamic range, dynamic damper or any damper damping, it becomes quite obnoxious. Yeah, the Club Sport TD gives out more. I'm running this with max effects. No filtering. The Club Sport DD has more. Good wheelbase though. Over here, it's not bad at all. Oof. Lots of sensitivity. Whoop. Has that any loss with heat? Not yet. David Alexander Weissman, also, thank you so much for becoming a member. Woo. Whoa, 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 what the hell? Also, we need to figure out if this is correctly done. What the hell just happened there? Let's see, with your indication of using dynamic dampening. Also, I like a little bit of road effects, like 8%. Let's see, 100% of this, you say? Can tell you definitely not. Epa! Então, estás bom? You're definitely clipping. It's not clipping that much. It's only clipping when you start hitting the things. It's not clipping on regular use, so it's fine. So you still feel the details. We can reduce gain. How does it compare to the CS LED? This is better than the CS LED, I think. Mods not so good as this as well. Will you do a live stream with the 1000 nm version? Probably not. It's been a while that I've used the R9. I mean, they're all okay, I guess. This one it feels very chattery, so you need to remove the amount of details. That's the thing about it. And it maintains the torque very well. Do I prefer this over the Conspit Aries? The Conspit Aries seems to be better on maintaining the torque. It's different. The Conspit Aries is the opposite of this. It's so smooth and it's detailed that you need to bring up the things in the force feedback, but which means you have a very clean signal. And this brings you like a bunch of things, and you need to bring it down. But on Assetto Corsa Competizione, it doesn't really matter because this game doesn't have anything on a force feedback. Oh, Marco Antas, como é que é? I would probably, in most cases, edge it towards the Conspit, at least on LMU and ACC. On AC, this has probably been the best wheelbase that I've tried for drifting, that's for sure. And the one that I kind of like to drive the more in AC. So for a bunch of people, that's the most important thing. We'll see about EVO, but EVO is not relevant, so we need to have a look, and then we'll see an iRacing for a bit. For iRacing, guys, I don't know how to do anything on that game. But it's here that you kind of start to see the differences between this and the club sport, for example. The club sport is more, it's more like a dog. The club sport is really more like a dog. It's like grabs you by the balls. Well, a bad dog grabs you by the balls when you go to a corner, and you feel like the depression is there, and it brings it like. Do you like the suspension though? Do you like it? It feels like that in this game. It's not dirty. Pá, dirty seria dizer Club Sport parece que foi às quicas e as gajas todas fizeram-se. Isso é que é dirty. Isso é o force feedback. Isso é que é. No problem, catnip. Olha o Miguel Bento. Como é que é, pá? Okay, so it's passable. It's good. It's good in here. It works quite well. Now it's iRacing in it. Actually, no, it's not iRacing. It's going to be AC EVO. AC EVO is going to be a fast one. And then we're going to go iRacing, and then we do Forza. Let's go AC EVO. And you say, oh, how about Automobilista too? I don't care. I don't know how to do Automobilista. I'm not going to touch it. How much clipping is too much clipping in the Apex? You can clip, no problem, when you go over a curb or when you are like in a very high G. On the IG, you probably want to lower a little bit below clipping, or just hit it. It's like this. It comes out of clipping. So let's go open mode. Go to the settings, controls, Fanatec, Club Sport, handbrake mode. It's gonna be handbrake. I don't like this. Sorry, guys. Oh my god, this needs to tighten up. What the hell did I chosen for? What are these controls? Okay, so steering, absolutely. Throttle, no, the throttle is the other thing. So let's do handbrake. I don't get this. This is stupid. I don't like this. Why? I just want to have like a regular thing instead of having these things on top. So I have to figure out which one is it. And even though it says there, it doesn't make any sense. Oh my god. I'm sorry, but the ACC one was better. And the Assetto Corsa one. Okay. Can I do an handbrake here? Of course not. Apply. Do I need a handbrake though? Probably not. Controls. Simagic EVO. Steering is there. Let's do also... no. Pedal gear up and pedal gear down. Yeah, I don't know. I don't understand these menus. And now today I have 220 FPS. Double from yesterday. That's interesting. Ultra quality. So we're gonna try this one, but with the big wheel. Kadiru, we're gonna go there. We're gonna go there. We're gonna drive a bunch of cars. Feels okay. I mean, it's not AC. Oh, disqualified! Okay. Yes, they were saying that they would delete the progress. Okay, the tires are still cold. Let's get it. Wheel works fine. Very good feeling. Actually, very good feeling. Up until now, out of my, you know, the 0 to 10 thing, this is at the level of the big ones, like Club Sport TD, Ace Attack La Prima. Sometimes it feels a little bit better, sometimes it feels a bit worse, so it's basically that same 9, I guess. To be fair, for road cars, this thing feels absolutely natural. Very natural. Also, let's see if they have a profile for this. Yeah. Current is C competizione. No. Let's use the one from This is a V1. We're gonna use now for the Simagic one AC EVO. I kind of prefer. Oh my god, kind of prefer the other one, but feels nice as well. Woo! Feels super natural, I have to say. It feels like a steering rack. It's kind of interesting. It feels like a steering rack. I would put more force into it though, but it feels definitely like a steering rack. With more feeling. It's like the steering rack is... I'm gonna say mechanical. If it's a power steering... It's on the hydraulic power steering the first few generations where you still have to do some work. And you still add more feel. So, very good. Very good. Very good. Let's try another car. You wanted the NSXR? This is from MVH. It was a wheel that kind of broken into me. Like it had a thing, and they said, "I'll keep it." And okay, fair enough. And I really like the rig, the rim. So this is MVH. Go to their site. They're really nice people. Let's do another track. Let's do... Donington, I guess. MVH, yeah. Mike Victor Hotel. Man, what a bad sound. Woo! Vintage tires. LMU is not the worst feeling. Comparatively, it's not even the worst feeling that I had in any wheelbase that I've tried. It needs work there. I have something over here. It's the most difficult to set up until now. What has been. Now, with this car, the force seated back feels super light. We need to increase the force. They're running it at 80%. Kind of understand. Let's do 90. No filter. Probably need something over here on the controls. Settings. 60% grain. Let's increase the gain. I know. Oh, but it increases like the clipping. Okay, fair enough. But let's have a look. Yeah. They do the Bash Pro. Oh, it feels so much better now. It definitely... This wheel needs more torque coming about as well. Is this the one from... Yeah, it is the National. Okay, cool. Never just drive. Drive just never. Just drive. Never. Drive. Never just. Man, these tires are kind of bad. Just never drive. Feels okay in this game. Force feedback feels okay, the curves feel nice. You understand that the tires are doing something, which is nothing at all, because there's no grip. Feel the ABS going. There's no grip, you feel the ABS. Oh yeah, we can have that. Have a look at that. Let's upgrade the Miata. We can have a look at the Miata as well. And next, I have to feed the cats, otherwise it's just be pissed off at me. So apparently, there's a bunch of things you can do on a Miata. Facelift. Oh, I could remove the veil. Press customize. Here it is. Beautiful, right? So if we can go to parts. Oh boy, we want the torsion diff. We definitely want this one. We want the Ricardo bucket seats. Look at the Ricardo bucket seats, pa. Momo racing steering wheel. So it goes from a 1.6 to 1.8. 30mm drop. Nardi leather kit. A Uno's roll bar. The side skirts. Real spoiler. I don't like the side skirts. They look awful. The front lip. I like the front lip though. Mud flaps. They look nasty though. Nardi wooden kit. Nah. Nardi leather kit. Much better. 4-1 gearbox. Which one is better? Which one of these engines is better, guys? Yeah, no Liberty Walk, I suppose. Wheel, we can change to the 15 alloy wheels. 7 spoke. Facelift, M2 design. Or standard. 14. Steel. Nah. 7 spoke are look better. No, they don't look better. It's the standard one. Yeah, interior. Leather seat color. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Exterior. Body color. Marco Antes. Obrigado, Marco. Mika. Mirlo. I am Mirlo. Which one is better on this engine? The BBR engine or the RS? Let's do the BBR. I wish we had like a way to figure out how much torque and... Man! Let's go. Let's drive this F Suzuka and then we go to iRacing. Not sure what's going on this week on iRacing and I don't want to buy anything. Ooh. And we're still with vintage tires. So with this, essentially, you've made a track day car. Le Mans? We've already done Le Mans Ultimate. Oh, this thing has definitely more power than the tires allow. The 4-seat back, well, it's the game. It's not the wheelbase. What a drift car, yo! Oh, that's right. Okay. Did they change the tire model with AC EVO? Yes. It's not the same tire model as ACC. It's not the same as AC. Oh. What do you mean from the beginning? What do you mean by that? If they have a new tire model, yes, they do. What do you mean from the start of the game? When they launched the EVO? It's basically the same thing. They probably have been doing some manipulations on the background, but it's the same tire model. Is EVO worth it over the OG? No idea. This thing flies. Kind of impressed with it, with this car. I mean, the force feedback of this game, it's, you know, compared to the other one, this one feels a little more pacey, I guess. Doesn't have the same type of detail. It feels more like a steering rack of a car. If you like that, if you like that. If you don't like it, you don't like it. Honestly, I don't mind having a steering rack as long as I can unrack it or make it a little bit more like I like, because you don't have everything else. So, I mean, works fine in this game too. Perfect. Let's go. Let's move to iRacing now. Bloop. Let's get out of this. Connect iRacing, see what's going on. Turn off the game. Como se vai, a temperatura da base bastante alta. Agora nem por isso, mas há bocado estava assim um bocado sempre altinho. Yeah, this thing heats up, guys. You need, I will say, you need something solid to put below. Oh, okay. So now we're gonna use iRacing. And after iRacing, we're gonna try we're gonna try the other thing. So skip. My God, official. We're gonna oh my God. What do we have here? Fanatec GT3, which is Le Circuit de Le Mans. And then IMSA. Where is IMSA? IMSA. There's no IMSA? What? There's no IMSA? Okay, we're gonna do all series. No, sports car. So we're gonna remove everything that is not the sports car. So Fanatec GT3, IMSA, WeatherTech Laguna Seca. Okay, that feels like we should go to Le Mans. And we're gonna drive the McLaren. And we need to update. Okay. Download 80 megs. Hey, Marcus Soholm. What are you doing? Meow. That's what my cat says, but he does meow, meow. Speaking of that, we're going to try this out, and then you have to feed the cats. And I have to feed myself because I'm hungry. No, man. Not in iRacing. I'm slow. I'm slow everywhere, but iRacing specifically. Well, what I can say about iRacing, or my speed in iRacing, is this simple. I'm as fast as this game is to load stuff. So, I'm not fast at all. Does it make sense? Something disconnected. I'm not even sure what car I'm gonna drive. Doesn't matter. Yeah, that's another level of slow. Yeah, I am that slow. I'm so slow in iRacing that, you know, it's impossible to measure. It's like we go to 0 degrees Kelvin in a movement of atoms. That's how slow I am in iRacing. Yeah, but Aussie, I can't drive GT3 nor I can drive Formula 1 fast. Dennis, I shall be updated the V1 version of my Le Mans settings to my site, randomcallsign.com. Guys, randomcallsign.com. All my profiles are there, or most of the ones that I use. Also, Coach Dave Academy, become an affiliate, become a member there. You get good setups, which the ones I'll be using, and you can use my affiliate link. That helps me out as well. IndyCar Battle Royale, I'm bad at IndyCar too. I do want to do some NASCAR, like Mercury. I don't practice it enough, no. No, I refuse to practice iRacing enough. Those tires don't make any sense. Okay. And there's the center. Tires don't make any sense. It's like you have to ask for permission. Why do I have this? I want to skip this one. I'm gonna leave it there. Leave it there. Shifter. Downshift. Nope. Done. Okay. 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 Can be this one. Control. Ignition. Starter. Headlight flash. Speed limiter. And then it's these ones. Select next control. Next black box. Previous black box. Select next control. Select previous control. Up. Up. Toggle should be this. Okay. Hello, Roman. Didn't I go to the pits? Okay. Yeah, pit minute. Yeah. It's okay, I guess. Oh my god.
You cut the course. You'll have to slow down and give up the
Oh, shut up. Maintain or count the course. What is that? We probably need to do something about the torque levels. Feels a bit low. At iRacing is very middling of the roads. To be fair, in iRacing I prefer the mods R12. Could be the setup. We can have a look at the setup. Yeah, I prefer the R12 on iRacing. I need to probably change something. Super sensitive. Oh my god, you're so sensitive.
You'll have to slow down and give up the time gained.
But then it's iRacing anyways. Okay, let's go over here. We'll go max force 15? Wheel force is 90 meters, right? So... gonna, I don't know, put 20 there. Let's see. Oh, feels a little bit heavier. But too heavy now. I still prefer... There's something extra in the R12 there. How do I see if it's clipping? Where's the clipometer? Oh, it's over there. At the top. It is clipping. It is clipping. We need to reduce this. Let's do 35. Say afternoon. Oh, I see. So, we'll have a look here. Better. Definitely better. Oh, definitely better. Only clips over like the curbs, fast curbs. Still, it kind of feels like the... Oh, debris. It feels like the Mazda has something more, but it does have a little more torque. But the torque isn't there. It's really 12 Newton meters-ish. Okay, as it is, 34.6 is good enough. You say to press auto? Okay. R12. I know this is comparing more to the R9, but the R9 is older. From the idea I had it, and I had it too many years ago to properly do a thing, and I had a V1. This, I could probably make this better. Now it feels definitely smoother than it definitely was on LMU. Guys, press that like and subscribe button and become a follower on Twitch as well, if you're on Twitch. And if you want to help the channel out, the best way to do it is becoming a member. You'll be part of the credits. If you have a Prime sub or regular Prime in Twitch, also works. You'll be part of the members of the channel. Yay, you'll be on the credits. I had to decide between the... no, you don't decide anything wrong, man. It doesn't work like that. Don't stress it too much. I think this needs to be done at 32, maybe. No, 34 would be good. How about if you get... It does stay steady, yes, more or less. Well, depends, of course. You can add dampening and that is removed. Whoa! Just for a bit. You can add dampening. Also, we can reduce this, right? Yeah, inertia helps. Or dampening as well. What I'm gonna say, not about this wheelbase, but about this wheel, I'm very impressed with it. It's very good. The lights have just the right amount of thing about the brightness. They feel very good. Yeah, it's the GT Neo. I'm liking this over here now. It's kind of muted. I know I can probably increase something on the software. Links, I don't know. Let's go to the pits after this one. We'll go to the pits and then we make a little bit of magic on my setup. You never understand how iRacing is so expensive? Think about it. They have first mover advantage. Silent Bob! Thank you so much. They have first mover advantage. They have a system that works and a system that does it better than anybody else. They are basically the Netflix of sim racing. What? Doesn't make sense. It filters real sim racer from the rest. What? Are you saying that iRacing filters the real sim racers from not real sim racers? That's a really arrogant thing to say, though.
You've got wheel damage.
It's fine, I've got wheel damage, it's fine. Really arrogant thing to say. There's really no point. Because you can then start talking about real sim racers, but they don't do, like, proper tires. Took them like 3 years to get the LMPs right. Then you start going this way, and you start to see that it's really not like that, is it? So, what I'm gonna add here is probably a little bit of mechanical inertia. Actually, the dampener feels great. And lower the filtering. And what is limit strength? Oh, and stop. Okay, we'll leave it at normal. Other effects. We're gonna remove the inertia from the game friction. See what's going on. So. Miguel, se vocês não tivessem o vosso trabalho de streamar conteúdo de sim racing, qual seria para vocês o conjunto de hardware que arranjariam para este hobby? António, buy whatever I could afford. Just look, I review equipment, I can tell you, and I've done videos about it. I can tell you for a fact, most of the stuff is already good enough, and trying to make it over a brand over the other without going over the context of anything, which generally it's the opinions you have it in Reddit and in comments on YouTube, it's absolutely worthless. You buy it based on what you want and what you need to do. In my case, because I want to do sim racing also on the consoles, I would naturally need to go towards Fanatec. Gonna let this guy go. Guardian. So I would go towards Club Sport DD Plus. Screw the extreme part of it, unless you really need it. Have a cheap wheel for PlayStation, and do the rest on the pedals. And I would have, I would probably have the MSim Talento pedals if I knew, or if I couldn't afford them, I would do something else. I don't know. 59.878. Justin, yes, with their own equipment. If I use the Sim Hub, I can use more equipment. So I would still use Fanatec over this. Oh, we would have the CSLDD Pro. Yep. Probably. I could even run the DD1 if I wanted to. Just plenty good enough wheel, and it's 5 years old already. The thing is, I do like Gran Turismo, and I like to have the flexibility. So flexibility for me is Fanatec, period. Doesn't mean that the others are wrong. It's you're looking it towards yourself, and that also goes to the other question about worth. There's a lot of stuff out there, and everybody says it's the best thing, and it's very rarely the case. So everybody is talking about this wheelbase or Simagic in general as the best thing since sliced bread, and I'm like, okay, I'm very skeptical about that. It's a good wheelbase. Is it like shit pants? Kind of good? No.
Car on your left. Clear on the left.
And honestly, I couldn't give a fuck. You buy it based on what you need and price point. That's it.
Car 49. Just set the fastest lap. 58.462.
Is it worth the $400? Yeah, I think it's worth the $400, this specific one. Absolutely. But the point of the matter is, if you buy something, make sure it suits you and use my affiliate link on whatever it is. Doesn't matter if it's Fanatec, Mozza, Simagic, VRS, just use my affiliate link. Just keeping it real, bros. The 358.
You got a slow car on the left. Go right.
Eh! Well, that felt nice. Sim, tem preço inflacionado. You can also look at the Logitech. The Logitech wheel has more torque. Pretty good. True Force, and True Force is amazing in this game. And also in ACC. Everybody shits on the on the Pro Logitech, and they shouldn't, to be fair. Everything else is arcades. iRacing is the most arcade sim racing title there is. I don't care. Tires don't work like this. And you can see it on onboards. What iRacing has is the best and by far pickup and race system. By far, like bar none. I should have gone a second gear there on the exit. You tried them all? Me too. I can tell you that much. iRacing is so real that took them 2 years to get the LMP tires right. Or 3 years. iRacing was so real on the GT3s that every single update makes it closer to Assetto Corsa Competizione. And that's saying something. So when you talk about everything else is an arcade, sorry buddy, no. It drives nice, yes. A lot of cars drive really nice. Others are a pain in the butt. They're crap. And you know, the guys on the Porsche Cups can tell you that much. Would I care if it's not realistic or whatever? No. Drives nice. Just when people start to say, "Oh, my racing is like really good. The rest is an arcade." Yeah, buddy, no.
You've got about 5 laps of fuel.
You can talk about Morad, Miguel. It's true, but he has something that he kind of drops it out, and it says exactly what I'm saying. He has a video comparing like the sim racing titles, and he says something on a GT3 basis where it's what I'm complaining about, that the driving in iRacing needs to be very precise. And then he says, when he's on this car, he doesn't need to drive this precise, but if I want to drive it as this precise, iRacing is good. Which means that the tire package of iRacing is lacking, and that has been said for a while. So you go to LMU, you can drive like that, no problem. Or you can drive over the tire. LMU probably has a very big advantage on the tire slip. Oh, yeah, all of them suck. Would I care generally if that would be the case, of this doing this better than the other one? No. Drive whatever you want. Would I be able to pick myself up if I was like, you know, adds better, a better physique for racing and probably do the translation into sim racing? Absolutely. Into real racing? Probably. And I could use this as a training tool. No problem. Yeah, iRacing is it's not just a very good platform, it's the best platform, I think. I think that's, for me, the correct appreciation of it. It's the best platform for sim racing. God damn it. And I say this with no disrespect to other sim racing titles, it is indeed the best platform for sim racing. I love the skip barbers in iRacing. God damn it! Need to be a little more careful there. Okay, as for the wheelbase,
49. Just set the fastest lap.
Works nice.
66.951.
Very nice. We can take 4/10 out of this if I do this correctly. It drives really nice, this wheelbase in iRacing. I think the R12 might be just a little bit edging on it, but that thing also has higher torque, so. But I think this wheelbase has more finer details. So I'm liking what this wheelbase is doing. I haven't driven iRacing in a while, so oh no. And I was thinking, oh, I'm gonna do like 359. No, I'm not. Dumbass.
Flat for you.
Marco Baron and Silent Bob. Oh, but that was years ago, though. Juan, that was years ago. It's better. The tire model is better. I remember one time where everybody was saying, oh, you have to brake like this in iRacing. And you're touching it, and you have to do something really weird with it. You go to any other sim, all the other sims have the same, more braking logic, more or less, as the other ones have. iRacing was super specific. And then they did a tire update, and guess what? This was like 21 or 22. They did a tire update. Oh my god, now it works like exactly like the other ones. Yes, we're gonna do Fujimi Kaido now. So now we're going to go outside of the package of this, or what people use this for. I am happy, very happy with the performance in iRacing and thus far with the wheelbase. So now we're going to do Fujimi Kaido. Because I want to try Fujimi Kaido and because we need to try something that is, you know, it's something that's probably the wheelbase didn't prepare itself for. And this is also a good way to test it. So you have a bigger, wider appreciation of the force feedback. Where's Forza? Okay, let's update it. How's it going for you? Going really well. Guys, this is taking a while. So while it's downloading, I am going to get my cat some food, and I'm going to bring something to drink as well. Give me a second. No, it's this. It's like a milkshake, protein milkshake. Man, what the hell is happening here? Am I downloading the whole game? 15 minutes, boys and girls. We can talk about whatever you want for a bit. What bitrate I'm streaming? It says 6,000. It should be 12,000. I probably need to up it to 24 or about 10. 20, I mean. Because it's divided by 2 and I completely forgot about this. We can change it, I think. We're probably going to see an up thing. Output, stream. Output. Can I do the output constant bitrate? Let's do 20,000. See what happens. If something changes, you're gonna see a change in quality. No, I'm using OBS. Didn't do anything, sadly. So I'm not gonna. Impressions? Yes. It's okay. An okay wheelbase. Would buy it. Essentially, that's the whole point, right? Would you buy it? Yeah, would buy it. Stream elements. Yes, just okay. All of them are just okay. Every wheelbase nowadays is just okay. It is very chattery. You need to tune it down in terms of details. Very chattery. When you turn it down, very good. Excellent in Assetto Corsa. So good on Le Mans. What newton meters do you think is enough? 9 to 12 newton meters will be the sweet spot for everybody. The GT Neo is better than a McLaren GT3. Integrity Farms. Oh, it's also pretty good in iRacing. And speaking of that, where is it? I don't like the Sim Pro icon, to be fair. Where is it? So filter level. Increase the inertia a little bit there and reduce the friction to 5% and the damper to 5%. We're gonna do save this as iRacing RC V1. Did you test any wheelbase where you thought it's a great in all games? Yes, Club Sport TD Plus. And Assetto La Prima, basically. The Assetto La Prima and Club Sport TD Plus do not fail. Not the La Prima, it's the Forte, but it's gonna be very similar. But this wheelbase feels more natural in AC. That's, for me, it's a given. It feels more like a steering rack. Come on, man. Oh, it's not used. Oh, it's still downloading the 12 gigs. At least it's uploading as it goes. See you, Juan. It's still gonna take a little bit, guys. No, I haven't tried any VRS wheelbase besides testing it for a few minutes. So that's a no. They don't send stuff, I don't review. Generally, that's the thing in this channel. I did contact Track Racer to test out something. I have to send them a mail. I want to test one of their wheel stands. I mean, I can make it faster. I can have a peak speed of 500, but the internet stability lowers, so I'm not gonna do that. Do I have to send it back? Depends. Sometimes I request stuff to be sent back. Sometimes I do not. The reason is to have ways to make comparisons. Once they lose any type of things, any type of value, I either give it away, send it back, or sell it. See you, Baron. So, for example, with Conspit stuff, I sent everything back. I went actually to deliver it personally to a guy that lives just on the other side of the hill. Conspit wanted to send the equipment to the guy. Anyways, oh, can you do this? Can you send it? Yeah, can send it. And I ended up discovering that it was also in South London, so it was quite close by. And that actually took a lot of space because the Conspit boxes are huge. So, yeah. Other things I give it, like the R9, I give it away. The McLaren wheel, I give it away. The KS. So, I honestly, I don't have use for many things. I have to figure out what I'm going to do with the DD1. Probably going to sell it, but we'll see. Man, why is it taking so long? Why is it taking so long, bro? Favorite brands of what? Well, personally, I do enjoy a good gin, so my favorite brands of gin, I don't know. Favorite brand for sim racing? I'm still gonna say Fanatec because it does everything I want. If it does everything I want, I don't need, you know, generally it's very good. The pedals could be better, but I'm not using their pedals. The wheelbase is good. I can connect it to the PlayStation and do my stuff. Do you fancy the LMGT3 at half past? No, not gonna fancy that at the moment because we need to test Forza, and then we'll see. We'll see. We'll probably go back to Luma Ultimate. Bombay Sapphire is... Ah, no. Bombay Sapphire is bad. Ooh. Ooh, I don't like Bombay. I really dislike Bombay Sapphire. Personally, I like Aviator. I like Bracken Beacons. Bracken Beacons is really good. It used to be so cheap, like €10. What else? I do have a good bottle of 7. Is it called 7? Roku. Roku is really good. Roku gin is really good. It's a Japanese gin. Very, very good. Gin Mare, yes, as well. Spanish gin. Portuguese gin, they have like they have quite a few. It's not Trincabolotas, it's Black Pig. Black Pig is really good. And I have now one that is called Amnesia. And it's made in the same type of casks as wine, of a specific wine grape variety of wine grape done in Portugal called Toriga Nacional, and that thing tastes exactly like cachaça. And it's so weird. It is so weird. Tastes like cachaça. So I thought myself, you know what? Let's do a caipirinha with gin. And you know what? Very good. Very good. Right. Oh, it said 30 seconds. Now it says 7. 6. Okay. So the download is complete. This just needs to change. It was saying 30 seconds, but whatever. God damn it. Vamos lá. Vamos embora. Oh, Assetto Corsa has had an update. 7 kilobytes. 1 minute now. 1 minute. We're doing all of this to try Fujimi Kaido. Okay? I have a CSLDD, 8nm in CB Sport, and to be honest, the Fanatec is good when it works. At that point, RMAing, they need to give you a new one. If you have to do it more than once, they just give you a new one. And that's and that's honestly the way it should be done. Come on. Come on. Forza is whatever you wanted it to be. For SimHub to work, you need to cover the contacts of the base with tape. What? This is a temporary solution. You also need to have the USB-C on the base connected to the PC. Yeah, I thought as much. As for the contacts... Oh, I see. I see. I see. What do you mean? When you're using it with the SimHub kill your performance? No. Depends, of course, on the computer you have. On mine, it's fine. Now it's 3 minutes. What is this? No, it's 2 minutes. 1 minute and a half. Come on. 7, 6, 5, 4, 2, 1. 3 minutes. Nah, it's done. It's fine. Let's go. What the hell? Why? What are you doing? Wrong game. Oh, come on. Okay, wrong game. Wrong game. Oh, no, 25 seconds. Now it changed to 25 seconds. It was 0. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Hey! Do I have a Forza thing there? Probably need to add a Forza. A Forza. Let's go game capture. Game capture. Forza. Oh, it's already there, so we don't need that. But it's not there, so... So, we need to send this down. Move to bottom. Move to the bottom gear. And put it there. Right! Let's do Fujimi Cairo! Woo! Oh no, we're optimizing shaders! Woo! Oh man. Oh my god. Please. Be faster than this. And it's still optimizing shaders. I don't know. I don't know, even know what cars do I have here. I haven't played this in a while. I should do more videos on Forza, you know. Not even sure if there's a profile for this. Let's see if there's a profile for this. Forza Horizon and Forza Motorsports. Let's go. Oh my god, this is so slow. Actually, we can try this one. Don't care. Fantastic. Settings, controls. Not even sure if this is gonna work because it's not. This is not. May not be compatible with everything. Keyboard, input, gas. Okay. Steering. Oh, it does work. Shift up. We don't have any shift up, so we're not gonna do that. So clutch is this one. This one. This one. Actually, we might as well just do the reverse. Where's the handbrake? There it is. Done. Race, free play, advanced setup, and I don't know, what do I have here from Toyota? Oh, Mazda. I don't have much from Mazda. You can try this one. Olá, Reis, tudo bem? Custom, race length, laps. What? This one. What time raced? I just want to do a test drive. Track. Fujimi Kaido! Track full. Noon. Let's go. It's been a while since I've driven here. Sim, é uma base para testes. Let's go. So slow. Is it raining? No, it's not raining. I like the light now. The light looks much better. Okay. Can I go? We got 90 FPS. Doesn't have any force feedback. Or it's very little. Let's increase. Oh, I don't want this. Gonna put 1080. No, it's 900, right? 900. Put 100. I have no idea what is this doing, but sure. I think this game tries too much. Are you guys there? I have no idea what the hell is happening with this force feedback. Let's increase this 100% because I feel absolutely zero. I don't remember. What are these graphics, though? What the hell? Not the game? Oh, I know what it is. Sorry. Should hear it now. Man, there's nothing. You feel absolutely nothing in this. It's like a black hole. There's some sort of rumbling effect, but you have no information of what the tires are loading or whatever. I don't understand what's going on. Quadruple airpin. Personal best. Hey, Skyzar. Man, these LODs for the trees, man, they can do so much better than this. What do you mean is so much different from other wheelbases? What other wheelbases are you talking about? What noise are you talking about? Man, you can't feel anything. I have no idea what's going on. So, for Forza, it works, but it doesn't work. Sorry, I wanted to do Fujima Kaido, but honestly, not working. Not worth it. So, to finish the stream, we're gonna do Luma Ultimate. We've covered pretty much every single major sim. already. Got a good idea of what this is able to do. So we're gonna go back to Luma Ultimate and personal Luma discard. This one. Yeah, Forza, man, what the hell was that? What in the hell was that? So we're gonna do now Luma Ultimate. Sky, you need to really tell me which wheelbase you're talking about, because I mean, I don't know what you mean, what you're saying about base being noisy. What is your idea of a noisy wheelbase? Forza is a controller game. So is Gran Turismo, and Gran Turismo works fine with force feedback. And guess what? So does Luma. Sorry, not Luma. So does Forza Horizon. See ya, Retro Gamer. Also, Mr. Magoo, thank you very much for subscribing. The alarm didn't appear there. Just because we have people in mind for using a controller doesn't mean that they're gonna have bad force feedback. It's not, one thing doesn't mean the other. Oh, great. Can do GT3 again. Oh, Pendergast is here again. We're gonna register again with the Beamer W's because we did third position. Took me ages to dial it in Moza, the Moza bit. I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised. I know that this wheelbase is not. It's not made. It's like probably didn't have this in mind for them. You know. What I would love to see though is more racing games, sim racing games with proper gamepad support. Can you imagine? Do you find the RGB lights, the wheelbase, to be useful? Nah. Not at all. Probably with the profiles to look at a glance, yes. But from where I'm standing, it's kind of worthless, to be fair. Unable to join it? Wheel still is 360 lock to lock. What do you mean? Does the EVO make a lot of unusual sound compared to... Look, Skyzaro. It really depends what you're talking about other bases. I have no idea what you're talking about. Will still does this 360 lock to lock. Oh, you mean in Forza? Yes, it does. It does indeed. You need to tell me which wheelbases are you comparing. It's just... I need to know. Ow. Oh, no damage, so it's fine. Boop. Beep, boop, beep. Beep, boop. Beep, boop, beep, boop, beep. From one with no force feedback to another with a lot of force feedback, so that's fun. I got to revisit. I did revisit. I don't have a La Prima. I have a Forte, and I had to emulate it. I did revisit not long ago. Yeah, but I know what you're saying, Rafael, but there's two things about direct drives. Direct drives aren't inherently noisy. Sometimes when they peak, they do a little bit of a hum. And then there's the... For those wheelbases that have acting cooling, it can bring a little bit of a noise, but they're not noisy wheelbases, so... So when he says, is it an oil wheelbase compared to other wheelbases? It's not that the other wheelbases are noisy, at least on the last ones that I've tried. So what is the standard there, you know? Oh, now it's super strong. Okay, there's something wrong with the steering wheel, I can tell you already. There's something wrong with the wheel. The LEDs are not working correctly. Could be the game? Now it's working correctly. I think it is. This is so boring. No, I don't have a... I don't think so, depending on what you ask. There's a lot of force now. I could probably lower this. No, they didn't. So heavy. Now it's really heavy. I was kind of enjoying the way it was feeling in ACC. In ACC. No, yes, but also iRacing, I mean. I'll have to lower the part. Feels very heavy now. Yeah, probably I need to get a button to reset the force feedback as well. This guy is doing his lap, so I'm not gonna massacrate him. Não vou fazer massacration nele, não! One reviewer said AC was very light feeling compared to iRacing. Depends on the cars. Because I was driving a car from one drift package and it was fine. Depends on the car. Okay. Now we're gonna go towards the helmet. So I'm gonna drop this to actually 7.5 Newton meters. I'm gonna save it there. Gonna call it V1. We're doing just tests, right? I could probably... What is this? I'm gonna lower this, to be fair. Spend preset. Delete this one. Edit. Let's see, GT3. Right. Perfect. So we're gonna see now if this is actually working correctly. Kieran is super fast. We're not gonna do anything. We'll probably get the top 5, wouldn't be surprised. Or top 5 is feasible. Not wouldn't be surprised. Top 5 is feasible. Hello, how would you compare this to the Conspiteris? I prefer somewhat the Conspiteris in some ways. In LMU feels better than the Conspiteris. Probably even an iRacing. But I need more time with this. It's regardless a good wheelbase. I think it's a very good wheelbase on IC. For drifting, it felt supernatural. If only, right? If only. Yeah, this for iRacing was actually pretty good. Once you get everything set up. It was actually pretty good. I just wish we could change. I wish we could have a easy way to change these rotaries. You buy rotaries somewhere, because these rotaries, they look like trash, to be fair. The rest of the wheelbase, even on the plastic bits, looks fantastic. These rotaries suck. I would get some aluminum rotaries here, if I could. Maybe there's a way. Maybe there's a way. Almost there. 34 seconds. Guys, we'll be... I'm probably gonna do one more. We'll have to figure out where we finish the stream. And then I have to start working for the video for tomorrow. It will be about Assetto Corsa EVO, new update. And then put back the Club Sport TD. Start doing a video for GT7. Oh, come on. Johnny Bent. Very smooth wheelbase. Wow, there's quite a lot of Corvettes. Look at this. I mean, this car wasn't liked at all, and people are actually using this. We have a mix of cars. So we have Ford, BMW, Ferrari, Aston, Chevrolet, and McLaren. So we have pretty much every single thing here. Every single thing. There's only 2 BMWs, which is good. Also, car setup. Let's not. Powertrain. Onboard TC. 442. Standing. You know, yeah, I think for 500. I think for 500 quid, you have a really good setup. 500, 600 quid, you have a really good setup. See ya, Gio. Have a good one too. Bye bye. Assetto Corsa EVO assessing if fall 2025 is still possible. Wow. Wow. Well, the Arius Platinum is 18 Newton meters. It's not 10. And I don't think it's going to be possible to check to have Assetto Corsa EVO in this fall. There's too much wrong with it. Right, there we go. Let's have a run at this. Do I have everything correct? Yeah, we do. Let's drop this to 40 something, and over there the ABS. Yeah. Yeah, this wheel in LMU is super chattery. Incredible. Now it feels like super strong. It's definitely clipping. I probably need to reduce the gain. Or rather reduce the power now. And I do need the reset for seatback button. Forgot to assign it. One thing I will say though about Simagic in general, you know, this is my first wheelbase that I've reviewed, or I'm in the process of reviewing Simagic, and when I look at some of the comments on Reddit saying like Simagic is the next thing since sliced bread and it's so much superior to whatever, especially Fanatec, and now we have the EVO version here, and I'm like, I mean, sure, whatever. This is what I sometimes I find confusing. I mean, it's a really good wheelbase. Don't get me wrong, but I think there's way too much hype. There's way too much hype. Okay, Prendergast. Show us how bad we are. If Yop was also here, man, we would be toasted. Oh, in terms of budget, sure, but in terms of force feedback, I don't know. Some are better in some things, some others are better in others. It's very difficult to get a decent profile on this wheelbase for Le Mans Ultimate. For iRacing, wasn't that difficult, to be fair. But for this, for Le Mans Ultimate is not. It is definitely not being something easy. In some ways, I can tell you, like going back, in some ways I prefer the Logitech Pro. It's not as snappy as this one. That's for sure. But in some ways I prefer the Logitech Pro. And it's not about torque at all. There's a lot of subjectivity in force feedback, to be fair. But objectively, on this specific title, this wheelbase is incredibly noisy. And even if you lowered all the filters, or increased the filters, I mean, it's still not there, I guess. In iRacing it was easy, in ACC it was easy. AC EVO, AC was really good, but in this game specifically, it's weird. Oh no, I touched. I think we need to lower a little bit of the torque on the wheel. No, and get the button. I think we can take 210s, 310s. Okay. Come on, Ricard. Yes, that felt a little bit better. Do I have enough energy?
Time 2:20.57.
God damn it. Car setup. We need 11 laps. Maybe it's the wheel. Maybe you got the... No, it's not the wheel. The wheel is very light. We need to lower definitely the force feed. Problem, it's not the force feedback over here that needs to be lowered. It's on the gain. Controls. Definitely the gain needs to be lowered. Let's go to 80. Maybe.
Teams and drivers go to the grid for a race start.
Go to grid to race start. If you don't, you make poopy. I am not happy. Maybe it's now it's better. Stay. Stay, bad boy. Bad boy. Bad boy. Don't make Eduardo mad. Who's Eduardo? Ah, Eduardo is the guy. Yeah. But I make mad Eduardo because I'm Portuguese and can do Portuguese for poopy. Man, this thing is like... Feels better now, I guess. We are a team! We are a team! Yeah, I was on Formula One. I you know, just I wasn't there. I wasn't there.
Green flag, green flag.
Oh! What a move! What a good start. For the time being, I don't want to overstress this. I can't do anything, man. I'm already over the curb there. Oh, rotten camp. Okay, tires are still a bit there. Okay, let's go. So we got Corvette, Aston, a couple of Fords, a couple of Beamers, Ferrari, McLaren. Man.
Lap 2:28.08.
I need to overtake Kotkamp. Alpha's up. Really, Tomo? Oh, it's could be now, but the car did slide a bit. No. Best GT3 in LMU depends on track. The one that I prefer the most is the McLaren, and it's a free car as well, so tells you a lot about what you need to know about this game's BOP. Even the free cars have good BOP. Best or fastest? Fastest depends on that BOP, right? The McLaren tends to be super competitive in almost everything. So with this wheelbase, you do need to lower a lot the gain. Okay, we need to get to Kotkamp fast. I don't drive Hypers yet, so I don't know. The BOP of the Corvette used to be really bad though. And he's going. Allah! Come on! Come on! Felt nice. I'm a little bit better than him on brakes. I think. Maybe not. No, understeer. Tá bom. Turn in. Oh, he's gone. Oh, that's good, Tomo. That's excellent. Ooh, that thing flies. Oh, you messed up. So did I?
Lap 2, 20.93.
Yeah, that's really good. Okay, that felt nice-ish. Nah, it didn't. Gatage and Hughes are getting closer. Okay, we need to do something. Not sure if we're getting closer to Solange. Okay, we just need a very small tap over there. Very small. No! Mistake. Yeah, endurance in this sim would be great. Whenever the update comes for it. They said there was going to be an update for in May, or I heard there will be an update in May for a bunch of people. Messed up.
That time was a 2:21.10.
Bom dia, Polygon. How are you doing? Or it may not, it may or may not come in May. God damn it. Yep, I'm done for. Thank you all. Oh no! That is bad. 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 Oh, he's gonna do it. God damn it.
That time was a 2:22.84.
It is indeed teaches patience. Oh, that was a good exit. Incredible exit. It's better than it is, though. Come on, Ricardo. Foda-se, estás a fazer? Ah, não. We need to go here. Got to lift. Yeah, I don't understand as well. I mean, it's a really good wheelbase, but it's not the second coming of Jesus Christ or whatever it is.
Lap 2:20.
Oh, he has a drive-thru. Come on, car. Sim talento. Sim talento. Super good wheel. Brakes. Super good. Hello, Coconut Sap. I have a review on my channel. Just search for Sim Talentos. There aren't many reviews made. They're expensive, but for me they're really worthwhile. I mean, let's be honest about Fanatec's free or locked ecosystem. You can unlock it for 20 quid. And you can buy AliExpress quick releases that cost you 40 or 50 quid. It's really not that different. So the ecosystem for me doesn't make any sense at all. Yeah, and I had to unlock it, didn't I? And I did unlock it. It's 20 quid. Free ecosystem means that the force feedback isn't locked if you don't use Fanatec wheel. They do have something very expensive, which will be the podium hub. That unlocks the quick release, but you don't need that even. You can go to sim racing machines, get a tiny emulator that costs like 20 quid. That's it. Superior, I have no idea, Matty. If you have already 9 meter one and upgrading to a 12, I don't know, man. It's wasting money. Being standard and sturdy. You can get like a 40 euro quick release from China. and use it on your wheels. Oh, that's a nice limit over there. I just went out and pressed win nothing and okay, cool. The standard for me is going to be this one. Will I move back to my Club Sport DD after this? Yes, I will. Do I like this wheel? Yes, I do. Oh, 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 oh. Something has happened to is that Solange or is that Hughes? God, come. I have. Oh, he has a drive-through. Ha! I got it. He gets a 30-second drive-through. Oh man. Oh man, that was good. That sucks for him. Right. Do we have time for another race? I don't think we do. Yeah, I don't want to do Bahrain. And it's only in 20 minutes anyways. 20 minutes. It will be too much. It will be too difficult to do the race. So, it's time to actually wrap this up. We've been streaming for over 5 hours now, so not too bad. It is indeed a freebie, Coconut Sub. So, what do I have to think about this as my first general impressions? Let's start with the wheel. Very good wheel. Very good wheel. I did have an issue with some connection. It started to doing mess stuff. The lights weren't doing stuff correctly, but connecting it back was fine. So, somewhere of a gremlin. Seems well constructed. The buttons are very ergonomic. Good clickiness. Feels okay. Build quality is nice. Connects to SimHub, but you do need to do some sort of stuff. Even these ones are okay, but the plastic is honestly super cheap. This plastic is really cheap. You know, to each its own. 7-way rotary encoders look fine. They feel fine. For the wheelbase, what I found was that it is super competent. 19 meters. It does heat up a lot. So make sure that you use it over a chassis. Yes, the grips are comfortable, even without gloves, and it's not sticky, so that's cool. Would the Club Sport DD at USD be over? The thing is, Fanatec hiked the prices for America, so I don't know. Very competent, the wheelbase. Am I back? I am back. Okay. So yeah, heats up a lot. You need to use this on a chassis because you're gonna get the bad time. I'm not sure about the temperature control. They say it's good. It's very warm. Force feedback, very chattery on Le Mans Ultimate. You do need to lower a lot of stuff to make sure that it's actually proper. They say it's communicative. I think it's chattery for Le Mans Ultimate. And AC is supernatural. In ACC, it was middle of the roads. In iRacing was pretty good. Forza doesn't really count, but it tried anyways. So generally, it's a very competent wheelbase. So do I understand the hype? Not really. For 400 quid, 400 euro. Let me check on Race Anywhere how much this costs. I mean, it's good for 400. Okay. It costs 427 pounds, including VAT. 9 newton meters for 427 pounds. Mazda R12, it's 499 if I'm not mistaken. For 12 newton meters, not just about torque. It's here and there, I guess. It's here and there. It's here and there. The price is good. Between this and the Alpha Mini, you know, 1 newton meter difference, new stuff. The price is here and there. Do I understand the hype over this wheelbase? No, I don't. I don't understand the hype. The hype is that it's extremely fast, which is, well, it's, I understand what you're saying, that the force feedback has very little latency on the shaft because it's lighter and nobody cares. It's really, it's something. It's, nobody cares. It's a good wheelbase. I'm not going to say it's not a good wheelbase because it is definitely a very good wheelbase. It's you know, the new generation of wheelbases is really, really good. For 9 meters, maybe I would have this over the R9. Probably I would have this over the i9. If I recall the R9 correctly, I wasn't very happy with it. The R12 is okay for me now with the FFB 3.0. I'm not sure about the FFB 4.0. It's like the most interesting thing about this ends up being the future proofing and the I/O while having very good force feedback. Talking about force feedback alone, with this wheelbase, it's good, but I don't know. I don't know where's the hype from. 12 newton meter alpha or Club Sport TD. I don't have the 12 newton meter alpha. But if it's anything like this, compared to the 12 newton meter DD, depends on the price. How much is the Club Sport DD? Probably 799 euro, and this will be 560. Probably 600 euros. You can save yourself 200 quid. It's the price that will, in that case, will be the thing. It's not really. Probably I will like more the Club Sport DD force feedback, but it's not about force feedback. It's always about what you're gonna make it on your sim rig. It's worse quality. They removed the front mount. They are completely dismissing further development on the alpha basis. You could probably make an harness for this. 12 newton meters, 649. I mean, to be honest, the Club Sport 12 newton meters is overinflated as hell. Or was. I'm not sure about now. Let's have a look. Oh, it's actually 800 euro. Yeah, it's 800 quid. 800 euros. So between the 12 newton meter and the Club Sport TD, I don't matter. Even if I like the force feedback more on the Club Sport TD, it's too expensive. It is what it is. They need to lower the Club Sport TD price, and they need to lower the Club Sport TD Plus price by 100 euros, and the Club Sport TD price by 200. That's what I think about it. Well, those are my impressions, guys. Thank you very much for being with me for the last hour or so. No, hour, no, 5 hours. It's been a while now. Press like, subscribe. Go to my Twitch, follow me as well. If you want to support the channel and being a grumpy person that doesn't really like FOMO and sim racing, you know, become a member. You'll be part of the credits in the reviews and everything else. So, yeah. Thank you, guys. Have a great one. I'll see you next time. Bye-bye.